Good morning, all. A very good morning, one and all.
Good morning to
Hello, good morning. Good morning.
Very good morning.
There are many diamonds and stones in the world, and we are fortunate to have some of them here today. I, Ritu Devan, and my co-host,
I, Dr. Pallavi Goyal, would like to welcome you all this morning.
we now invite Prabhuji Atul Krishna Das to illuminate our life's journey with his words and blessings. Over to you, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna. I suppose my voice is clear.
Yes, sir, it's audible.
Thank you. So let us begin by chanting some auspicious mantras, and then I would like to speak something. Om Ajnanatimidandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Shri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupah Kadamahyam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Shri Guru Shri Utapadakamalam Shri Gurun Vaishnavamscha Shri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathan Vitam Tam Sajivam Sadvaitam Savadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Shri Radha Krishna Padam Sahagana Lalita Shri Vishakhan Vitamscha He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesh Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastate Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Brindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Vancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Nama om Vishnupadaya Krishna Preshthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swaminiti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavadi Paschatya Deshatarine Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabho Nityananda Shri Advait Gadadhar Shrivas Adi Gaur Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. I'm very grateful to all of you for joining today. My special thanks to Dr. Vishnu Sharma, who has organized this international conference, and to the GALGOTIA University, GALGOTIA College of Engineering, where this GALGOTIA have introduced this or organizing this international conference on advances in computing, communication and networking. And those who are online and those who are sitting in the hall, grateful to all of you. I'm very happy when I got this invite that we are organizing an international conference. I suppose all of you are able to hear because I see a lot of students still joining. Should I continue or should I wait for some time for all others to join? Can someone inform me?
So you can continue.
Thank you. So, as I was saying, I was very happy seeing that an international conference has been organized here in our Greater Noida, because India has always shown the path to progress. India has always led the world in everything. Right now, we feel that maybe the Western world is ahead of us in many of the things. But if you see the history, it is always India, Bharat, which has led the world. Let me give you a small example. हम सब ने ग्रामोफोन देखा है या नहीं देखा होगा आप में से कई लोगों ने. आप जो यंगर जनरेशन है, पहले ग्रामोफोन आता था, बड़ा सा वो उसको घुमाते थे और उस पे लगाते थे, साउंड आता था। जब पहला ग्रामोफोन बना, ऑफ कोर्स ग्रामोफोन नाम भी बाद में आया, पहले उसका नाम अलग था। पहले उसको फोनोग्राफ कहते थे, जो थॉमस एडिसन ने बनाया था। उसके बाद आया फोनो ऑटोग्राफ, जो अब्राहम बेल ने बनाया था, ग्राहम बेल ने। और उसके बाद ये ग्रामोफोन आया, जो एक जर्मन व्यक्ति थे जो माइग्रेट कर गए थे अमेरिका, न्यूयॉर्क। सो उन्होंने बनाया, एमिल बर्लिनर। सो खैर, जिन्होंने भी बनाया, जब पहली बार थॉमस एडिसन ने इसको बनाया था और पहली रिकॉर्डिंग करनी थी, आज तक कभी रिकॉर्डिंग नहीं हुई थी, इट वाज हिस्ट्री बीइंग क्रिएटेड, that something is going to record. Today we have so many gadgets, we can just record it like that. Right now I'm sitting in somewhere in different country, you are in different country, and we are just communicating. See the power of communication, networking. But उस समय ऐसा नहीं था, एंड थॉमस एडिसन ने बनाया और वो पहली रिकॉर्डिंग करना चाहते थे, तो उन्होंने उस समय के बहुत बड़े स्कॉलर मैक्स मुलर से कहा कि आपकी आवाज पहले रिकॉर्ड होगी। So then Max Muller called him for a conference. There was a conference of scholars of Europe. Big scholars had come. Like all of you are here. It's a conference. So like that, there was a conference and Max Muller said, "Aap wahan aaiye, wahan pe record karenge." So then on the stage, it was recorded. Thomas Edison went and he recorded it. First voice, first recording, history. And then he took it. It took him about few hours to make it into a record and come and replay it. तो जब पहली बार वो बजाया गया, वहां जितने उपस्थित स्कॉलर्स थे, highly all over, from all over Europe, scholars had come. They all appreciated, they all stood up, they all started clapping. Said, "Wonderful, we have never heard something being recorded and it is being played again." And then Max Muller asked them to sit down. And he said, "Let me ask you a question. All of you heard me speaking something in the morning. Is it right?" Everyone said yes. And now you again heard that recording. आपने फिर से सुना उस recording को. सबने कहा yes. उसने कहा, मेरा एक ही क्वेश्चन है आपसे, मैंने क्या कहा आपको पता है? What did I say? And everyone was so engrossed in this such a big event that they forgot क्या बोला है वो, that is not important, because such a history is being created. But Max Muller said, "Let me tell you what I have. This is a recorded thing. You can get it." So Max Muller said, Max Muller ने कहा कि मैं आपको बताता हूं कि मैंने क्या बोला, और उन्होंने कहा कि मैंने ऋग्वेद का पहला मंत्र बोला है। और उस समय हम लोगों के लिए बड़े गर्व की बात है जो मैक्स मुलर ने कहा। मैक्स मुलर सेड, उन्होंने कहा कि जिस समय हम लोग गुफाओं में रहते थे, when we were living in caves, we Americans, we Europeans, we whoever we are, we were living in caves, उस समय भारत के लोग प्लेन में उड़ा करते थे। This is the glory of India. आज हम सोचते हैं कि हमें दुनिया की ओर देखना है कुछ प्राप्त करने के लिए। बिल्कुल नहीं, हमें दुनिया को देना है, लीड द वर्ल्ड। ये भारत है आज का, और आज का नहीं, ये इतिहास है भारत का। तो इसीलिए बड़ी प्रसन्नता है कि आप सब इसको कर रहे हैं। और आप कम्युनिकेशन क्या है? कम्युनिकेशन जस्ट थोड़ा इंफॉर्मेशन का ट्रांसमिशन है, और नेटवर्किंग उसे हेल्प करता है, एक प्रोसेस दैट फॉस्टर एक्सचेंज ऑफ communication or information. So we are in this world, highly advanced world. A lot of communication, networking, everything is happening in this world. But unfortunately, along with all this, there are certain other things which are growing. When you have some technology with you, There are always two sides of it. दो तरह होते हैं, दो तरफ होते हैं, एक बहुत अच्छा और उसके कुछ harmful effects. आज हमारा communication, हमारा networking बहुत अच्छा, and we are advancing. Every year we are getting something new in communication. But unfortunately, there are so many harmful effects of communication, which we all are realizing. There are many. To name a few, isolation. It's surprising. Communication and networking should bring people together. But this communication and networking advancement is making the lives of people isolated. We are so engrossed in our gadgets, in our networking, that the personal touch is losing. This kind of advancement, which is very good and it is needed, it's a need of the hour, but at the same time, if not utilized properly, can create havoc. लोगों के जीवन में हम देखते हैं कि कई बार लोग आत्महत्या कर लेते. People commit suicide. They're not able to control their mind. So much of information is going inside. तो क्या है ये information is good, we are supposed to be happy, but the same information, same networking is not making us happy, leading us to commit suicides, and every day they are increasing. And the only reason for this is not properly using it. Like, you have a knife, if it is utilized in a proper way, can save someone's life. If it is in the hands of a doctor, it can save someone's life. But the same knife, if it is in the hands of a murderer, can take away life. Technology is like that. It is not good or it is not bad. The use of it makes it good or bad. And when we are not using it properly, then it creates havoc in our personal lives. And that is why what we see is people are not able to control their mind. They have lost everything. And the main reason is we have lost our communication with the Supreme Lord. We are not bothered. Our life is going on. We think we don't need any other thing. I'm capable of doing things. But ultimately, when the time comes, people turn to God, like NASA. It's a top American agency, and NASA is considered to be the topmost in the world. What happened when they were sending people to moon? And they had a capsule. They were practicing how the environment will be, and that capsule got stuck. The systems failed, and 3 people were inside, dying. They were banging the capsule, please open. They couldn't do anything. Systems had failed. And at that time, NASA issued a statement, please pray to God for saving their lives. So what is it? You have such advanced thing where you think, I don't need God in my life. I'm advanced. लेकिन ऐसे समय में where we feel helpless. And I'm sure all of you must have faced such situation in your life, where you feel helpless, where you feel, आपको लगता है कि इसके आगे कहाँ कैसे जाएं. इसीलिए बहुत जरूरी है कि we establish our communication with Supreme Lord. We have lost ourselves in the networking of desires. हमारे मन में इतनी इच्छाएं हैं, हम खुद नहीं जानते कितनी इच्छाएं हैं, बारंबार आती रहती हैं. And because you are not able to control your mind, there is no happiness. In Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Nasti buddhira yuktasya nacha yuktasya bhavana nacha bhavayatah shantir ashantasya kutha sukham. Sukh, happiness cannot come if you are not peaceful, Krishna says. And very nice thing. See, Bhagavad Gita is not a religious book. Please understand. Bhagavad Gita is manual of life. You can learn a lot from Bhagavad Gita. People think that Bhagavad Gita is some kind of religious thing. Keep it in the altar, show agarbatti. No, Bhagavad Gita is a manual of life. Learn how to live. In fact, I request all of you that, if you don't have a Bhagavad Gita, please take it today. Carry one Bhagavad Gita with you today back when you're going, and then you will realize its potential. So Bhagavad Gita says, Ashantasya kuta sukham. You cannot be happy. Mind has thoughts, innumerable thoughts. Mind has desires. Mind has previous impressions. These are the three things of the mind. Always remember: previous impression, innumerable thoughts, and unfulfilled desires. And mind troubles because of this. So these things, these thoughts, these desires, they're leading us to an uncontrolled mind, and it leads to so many things. A simple thing, I will tell you what it leads to: malpractices, cheating. Say, for you have come for this conference here, and you get some idea from a person and you take it as your idea and register it. Stealing the ideas. I'm sure none of you are doing it. I'm just saying that it happens. We get into malpractices. Why? Because what we have thought is certificate is more important than skills. It's such a irony. बहुत दुविधा कैसी बात है कि people think that certificate is more important than skills. So I can get anything, I can do anything to get that certificate. So please understand, certificate is just an appreciation of your skills. हाँ, I'm sorry, I was muted. Am I being given some message? But I was muted by host.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Actually, we are running out of time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
Can I take 2 minutes more to complete it?
Yes,
or
sir.
Should I?
Ji, Prabhuji.
Thank you. Oh, this is a good way of communication. Just mute the person, he gets the idea of what's happening. Okay, so as I was saying, that skills are more important, so please learn. Otherwise, the faith in the study system will be eroded. You'll become irresponsible, incompetent. And the best way to attain the stage where you can live an honest life, live real happiness, will come when you have communication with God. That communication will bring purified mind. And with that purified mind, you can live an honest life. And then you'll be able to do something for others. Lead the world, as I said. So our life, हमारा जीवन ऐसा होना चाहिए कि दूसरों के लिए उदाहरण हो, और हमारी मृत्यु ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि हम लोगों के लिए कुछ छोड़कर जाएं. So my humble request to all of you are very advanced, very learned people. Please lead the world. अपने behavior से, अपने आचरण से, अपने उदाहरण से lead the world. Give the world what is required at this time, what is the real treasure, जो सच्चा धन है आध्यात्मिकता का, वो भी लोगों को दीजिए. Thank you very much. I'm very grateful once again to thank to GALGOTIA College and to Dr. Vishnu Sharma for allowing me to speak. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Thank you so much, Prabhuji Atul Krishna Das, for your powerful teachings and blessings. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
The fourth IEEE International Conference on Advances in Computing, Communication, Control and Networking, ICAC3N 2022, which is being organized by GALGOTIAS College of Engineering and Technology in Greater Noida, India, and is technically sponsored by the IEEE UP section would like to extend a warm welcome to all delegates. We warmly welcome all our guests of this major technical event, Honorable Shri Sunil Galgotia ji, Chairman of Galgotias Educational Institutions, and Honorable Shri Dhruv Galgotia ji, CEO of Galgotias Educational Institutions. Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Kadri, Director of GCET. We also cordially invite Dr. S.N. Singh of the Department of Electrical Engineering at IIT Kanpur, immediate past chairman of the IEEE India Council. Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Singh of the IIIT Allahabad section chair of the IEEE Uttar Pradesh section. Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, Professor EE Department, MNIT, Allahabad, immediate past section chair, IEEE UP section. Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University, Greater Noida. Professor Dr. Parmanand K. Astia, Dean SCT, Dean Academics, Sharda University. The fourth IEEE International Conference on Advances in Computing, Communication Control and Networking, ICAC3N 2022, which is being organized by Galgotias College of Engineering and Technology in Greater Noida, India, and is technically sponsored by the IEEE UP section, would like to extend a warm welcome to all the delegates. We warmly welcome all our guests of this major technical event, Honorable Shri Sunil Galgotia, Chairman of Galgotias Educational Institutions, and Honorable Shri Dhruv Galgotia, CEO of Galgotias Educational Institutions. Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Kadri, Director of GCET. We also cordially invite Dr. S.N. Singh of the Department of Electrical Engineering at IIT Kanpur, immediate past chairman of the IEEE India Council. Professor Dr. Satish Singh of the IIT Allahabad Section Chair of the IEEE Uttar Pradesh Section. Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, Professor EE Department, MNIT, Allahabad, immediate past Section Chair, IEEE UP Section. Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Vice Chancellor, GALGOTIAS University, Greater Noida. Professor Dr. Pamanan, Dean SCT, Dean Academics, Sharda University. We welcome you all, sir.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to the illustrious keynote speakers from various reputable national and international universities who have graciously agreed to participate in this conference. In this conference, we'll be having Professor Nada Rotwick, Department of Quantitative Methods on Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, University of Split, Professor Dr. Nitesh Purohit, Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad, Prayagraj, Professor Dr. Siddhaling, Department of Computer Science, Birla Institute of Technology and Science, Pilani, Dubai International Academic City. Professor Dr. Kashif Nisar, SMI, Tripoli, Victorian Institute of Technology, South Australia. Professor Dr. Ahmed Elgar, Thank you so much, everyone. Now we have Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor, Dr. APJ Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. He'll be there in online.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello.
sir. Now,
Okay, fine.
yes, sir. Now we have Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Lucknow. We welcome you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Okay, so sorry. So, am I expected to speak now? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good morning to all of you. First of all, let me clarify that I am not Pradeep Kumar Mishra. I am Professor Manish Gaur. I am Pro Vice Chancellor of AKTU, the university to which your college is affiliated. And currently, I am in charge of Vice Chancellor because Vice Chancellor is on leave. Nonetheless, I am a professor of computer science here, and it's a privilege and it's an honor to be part of this particular seminar conference that GALGOTIA College is having today, organizing today. Indeed, I was just going through the topic of the seminar, which is most contemporary, and it's about networking, advanced technologies, and communication related areas. Now, as you know that today most of the IT related services are all on cloud and network services on distributed platforms. So therefore, it is very, very highly imperative that services should have a very high-end connectivity. Now, world is moving towards more and more audio, video, visual data representations, meaning that what the textual data will slowly or gradually have less important than the visual and audio data. And for such kind of intervention into the data transmission, we need a very, very high speed of data transmission. In this endeavor, already the country is embracing the 5G technology. The fiber to the home, that is FTTH, is a reality today. There were days when telephone lines were used to transmit the data having a very, very slow internet speed. Very soon, we will be seeing applications such as online video lecture to be delivered as good as the person standing in front of you. The way I am talking over here will soon be a thing of past. It will appear like, I am standing over a podium there and talking to you over a mic in front of you in virtual platform. So this kind of change is only possible when we have a very high-end data connectivity through internet. Robotic surgery is a reality today. There will be interventions in field of design, in field of navigation, in field of aerospace, in field of defense and whatnot. So all such kind of interventions which greatly demand technologies like virtual reality, augmented reality will demand high speed connectivity. So in this context, the technologies for communications are very, very relevant and contextual, because without them, there won't be any significant progress as far as IT techniques are concerned. So in this backdrop, the idea of having a seminar on this topic is very, very relevant. GALGOTIA College is a renowned college. I have been there. I know many people there. So, I am very hopeful that you will organize this conference, this seminar very well. I wish you all good luck. I also, wish, I congratulate all the people who could publish paper here and who are going to be the presenters, and the technical talks will be very, very successful. I am also very thankful to the organizers, the faculty members, the director of the institute who could manage to organize this. Though I was informed very late, just yesterday evening, I got the message that I have to be part of this inaugural ceremony. But I gladly accepted that, because I know your college is doing wonderful in field of academics, and this topic is very, very apt and contextual as far as the current requirements in the technologies are concerned. So with this, I will not take too much time, or I will not come in between you and the technical sessions, which will surely follow up. I again wish you good luck and compliment all the organizers for successfully organizing this particular event. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words and blessings. We are very happy to have you here. Thank you so much. Bhumi Rapo Analo. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Bhumi Rapo Analo Vayu Kham Mano Buddhi Revacha Ahankar Itiyam Me Bhinna Prakriti Ishudha. Earth, water, fire, air, ether, mind, intellect, and ego. All together, these 8 constitute the separated material of energies. The verse mentioned above throws light on mass and energy relations, almost the same theory that was announced by Dr. Albert Einstein centuries after the Bhagavad Gita was recited. Therefore, this spiritual science is not illogical. This is the pinnacle of science. Living without technology is nearly impossible in today's society. We typically view technology as a neutral tool that can be used for devotional purposes, as aspirant devotees living in a technocentric societies. Now, I would like to start with the sapling presenting ceremony. Firstly, I would request Director Sir, Professor Muhammad Asim Khadri, to present a sapling to our Chief Guest, Dr. S.N. Singh. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Professor S.K. Singh, Professor from CS Department, to present a sapling to Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Singh. Next, I request S.K. Singh, Dr. HOD IT, to present the sapling to Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh. Next, I request Professor Dr. Jaya Ma'am to present a sapling to Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar. Next, I request Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma, HOD-CS, to present a sapling to Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, the Director of GCET. Next, I request Jaya Ma'am to present a sapling to Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma. Next, I request Dr. Lakshman, Sir, Electronics Department HOD, to present a sapling to Professor Dr. Prabhakar Tiwari. Next, I request Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma to present a sapling to Parmanand Sir. Next, I request Dr. Inderpreet Ma'am to present a sapling to Nitesh Purohit Sir. Thank you so much. I would like now to present Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, who is the Conference General Chair, as well as the Director of GALGOTIAS College of Engineering and Technology. With regards to the teaching profession, Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri has more than 21 years of expertise. He earned his PhD from Jamia Millia Islamia and his MSc from AMU. He has excellent management and administrative experience. He consistently fosters a positive environment and possesses outstanding leadership skills. I would like now to invite Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, the Director of GCET, to say a few words.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, one and all present here. Honorable Professor S.N. Singh, Director, IEEE Gwalior, Chairman IEEE Indian Council Advisor, Professor Satish Kumar, Secretary, IEEE UP Session, Professor Prabhakar Tiwari, Professor Vishnu Sharma, dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, and dear participants. I welcome you all to the 4th IEEE International Conference on Advances in Computing, Communication, Control, and Networking, ICAC3N 22. It's organized by Department of Computer Science, GALGOTIAS College of Engineering and Technology, Greater Noida, in association with IEEE UP Section. I congratulate the Department of Computer Science and Engineering for organizing the 4th edition of this conference. The theme of this conference is Artificial Intelligence Trends. I am delighted to share with you that the conference has received massive response and appreciation from both academia and industry worldwide, as it is evident from the large number of paper submissions. This conference will provide an opportunity to showcase current research in the area of computer science engineering, electrical engineering, telecommunication, and electronics for scientists, academicians, engineers, and students. I hope that this conference will serve as a platform for collaboration between academia and industry, as well as between national and international organizations. I would like to congratulate the convener and the organizing chair of ICAC3N 22, Dr. Vishu Sharma, and his team of dedicated faculty members for conducting this globally recognized conference. It's my great pleasure to welcome the legendary keynote speaker from various reputed national and international universities, who has been kind enough to spare their time and to be a part of this conference, and convey the thanks from the core of my heart to accept our invitation to deliver the expert talk during the conference. I am grateful to the authors, student volunteers, session chairs, publishing partners, and the keynote speaker for their presence today. Now I declare the opening of this conference and wish you all the very best and the success of this conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Head of Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Convener and Conference Organizing Chair, ICAC3N 2022. He graduated from METS Gwalior with a BTech, MTech, and PhD in Computer Science and Engineering. He is having more than 23 years of experience as a professor. He has a ton of high impact factor articles in reputable international journals and conferences, including IEEE, Springer, and elsewhere. In addition, he is the holder of more than 50 national and international patents. He's the author of various publications and the chief editor of the proceedings of roughly 7 IEEE conferences. He's an excellent administrator and manager. He's a distinguished member of several major professional associations in computer science and engineering, including IEEE and CSI. He also serves as the IEEE SDB for GCET counselor. His inclusion in the group has a significant impact. He always manages the things gets done. So.
Thank you, Dr. Palvi. Good morning to all. I am delighted to see bright, passionate, brilliant, and world's future technocrats, researchers, students, and faculty members to our 4th IEEE International Conference on Advances in Computing, Communication, Control, and Networking. On the behalf of our organizing committee, I, Dr. Vishu Sharma, convener and organizing chair of ICAC3N 2022, would like to convey my sincere thanks to our chief partner, Honorable Sri Sunil Galgotia ji, Chairman GEI, and Honorable Sri Dhruv Galgotia ji, CEO GEI, Galgotias of Education of Institutions, and Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, Director of GCET, and our Honorable Sir Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University, Naglau, and our Honorable Sir Dr. Professor Dr. S.N. Singh, Director, ABB, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, IIITM Gwalior, Chairman, IEEE of India, Counsel and Advisor, IEEE UP Sections, and Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Singh, IIIT Allahabad Section Chair, IEEE UP Section, and Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, Professor EE Department, MNIT Allahabad, Immediate Past Section Chair, IEEE UP Sections. And also I would like to thank Dr. Parmanand Sir, Dean of SCT, Sarda University, and thanks to Dr. Prabhakar Tiwari, MAMU to Gorakhpur, and thanks to Dr. Nitesh Prohit, IIIT Allahabad. Now, I would like to thank to Professor Dr. Abdesh Kumar, Pro Vice Chancellor, Galgotia University, and General Chair ICAC3N 22, Professor Dr. and other international and national dignitaries who are the present over here. I would also like to convey my sincere thanks to IEEE UP section for providing technical sponsorship and IEEE USA for signing LOA for publishing papers online, IEEE Explore Digital Library, and showing their confidence in GCET and for giving this opportunity to organize this wonderful conference. The objective of our conference is to present and discuss the most recent innovations, trends, and concerns, as well as the practical challenges encountered and solutions adopted in the field of computing, communication, control, and networking. This conference will be highly comprehensive in discussion with keynote speech, invited talks, and workshops on interesting topics along with the technical papers. All research papers are broadly categorized in 17 tracks. Track 1, data analysis and data science, data mining, machine learning and its application, big data mining, deep learning, and many more tracks related to the latest technologies. We have received overwhelming response of authors from various reputed national and international colleges, universities, and industries and around the world. Now, I thanks to all authors. Those who have submitted 1,500 manuscripts have been received across the globe, like Australia, USA, Sri Lanka, UK, China, Russia, South Africa, Dubai, and Bangladesh. With a well-defined review process after quality filtration, I accepted on 458 papers are successfully registered during this conference, out of 1,500. All these submissions and review process are done through Microsoft CMT software. All the papers are checked for plagiarism using Turnitin. All the papers have gone through rigorous review process, more than 350 reviewers. Experts in various domains participate in the review process and contributed significantly by providing their valuable review comments. All the registered and presented paper will be submitted to IEEE USA for online publication on IEEE Explore Digital Library. Now it is matter of great pleasure to welcome legendary keynote speakers from national and international reputed universities who have been kind enough to be a part of this conference, and convey thanks from the core of my heart to accept our invitation to deliver their expert lecture during the conference. We have with us Professor Dr. Nada, Department of Quantitative Method on Faculty of Business and Tourism, University Spirit, Korea, and Professor Siddharth Uraling from Dubai, Birla Institute of Engineering Technology in the Department of Computer Science. Professor Dr. Kashif Nisar, it's a Victorian Institute of Technology, South Australia. Professor Dr. Ahmed, Faculty of Computer and Artificial Intelligence, Beni Suef City, Egypt. Dr. Anna Clark, Partner Director, Data and AI, Artificial Intelligence Services, Australia. Now, Professor Dr. Suvarna Sakya, Department of Electronics Computer Engineering, Tribhuvan University, Nepal. I welcome our special guests and advisory committee members, session chairs, reviewers for their consistent guidance, support, and encouragements, without which it would not have been possible to achieve this milestone. I convey my thanks to all the faculty members and student volunteers to put their hard efforts and to accomplish different tasks assigned to them. I hope that all participants found the conference stimulating, vibrant, and constructive. I also convey my thanks to Professor Manjeet Singh. He has done lots of work on publishing for the webinar. So thanks to Professor Manjeet Singh. I also hope ICAC3 2020 will be a huge success. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to invite Professor Dr. S.N. Singh, Director, ABV IIITM, Gwalior, Chairman, IEEE India Council, and Advisor, IEEE UP Section. He has done his PhD from IIT Kanpur and serving in teaching in IIT Kanpur for more than 19 years. So please.
Good morning to all of you. People sitting on the dais, the director of this institute, two chairmen of IEEE Uttar Pradesh section, one is current and the immediate past chair, Vishnu Sharma ji, Purohit, Avdesh ji, Prabhakar, and Parmanand ji. and the many other distinguished personalities sitting on the dais, students, ladies and gentlemen. I happen to be here. This is the fourth in series. I think at least 3 I have attended. I don't know about the first, but continuously they invite me. It shows their love and affection to come over here. This conference is very pertinent for today's era, where they talk about the computing. And you know, the computation has changed the whole world. Because if you're having the good computing power, even by machine or by yourself, that will change your life. It is related to communication. And you can say communication, it is your personal communication, computer to computer communication, or even the wireless or whatever the communication you know. This is a very strong networking that is required. And that last word they are using, the networking. Networking is very, very important, as you all know. We are connected through the very social media. And you know, the WhatsApp, Twitter, Instagram, all the social medias, that we are connected. But these conferences are giving to connect in person, although nowadays conferences are going to be in blended mode, because due to the COVID, we were totally online. Now we are moving towards online and offline. And this is the reality of the world. We have to go for all the things, online and offline. And now the education was completely online. It is also expected it will be the blended mode all the time. Now, always people say, why conferences? To publish the paper? It is not so, because the publications are many ways to publish your paper, your ideas, your creation, all the things you can publish. But this is the platform where it will be a chance to connect the people, convey your ideas and convince your ideas. So in terms of paper presentation, in terms of even though listening the various speakers already he was mentioning, those will be here speaking in the next 2 days, both in online and offline, that will be giving a complete, even though listening them half an hour to 1 hour, this will be giving complete glimpse, which you can read even the 15 days. And many other things you cannot find, because these speakers are a book of knowledge, and where they will be trying to, their whole experiences in those areas will be very, very useful. Always, I say the conferences are in any academic institution where it is happening, and you know the main purpose of academic institution is to acquire the knowledge. Then this knowledge should be also generated, and that is in terms of research. Because the knowledge already existing, so all you students are acquiring the knowledge through the classroom teaching or maybe online. But the knowledge generation is another part where we are doing some projects you are doing, maybe even the research. And the knowledge dissemination is also an important factor today. And the knowledge dissemination one is the classroom, for which you get the formal degree. But these knowledge dissemination, which is through the conferences, are not degree, but it is a very, very important, which improves your personality, which improves your IQ, and also it will be very, very useful for the future. So these conferences are very, very important, and the GALGOTIAS are very, very famous in the organizing conferences. At least every year they organize 4. Even though this college, at least two, and many more are they are organizing. The university also they go for 3, 4. So this group is very prominent in organizing, and this is nothing but is educational fair, where you can have all these people can meet. And that fair is very, very important in our life, because we can interact, we can meet, and we can refresh our memories as well. So here I'm meeting many people after a long time, no doubt by phone, by Twitter, by your WhatsApp. We are chatting here and there, and of course the mails. So, but in this way, you know, the people get energy. And that energy, even though also it is a learning phase for you, that how to organize an event. I always believe at conferences, always I say in my speech, the organizing conferences are nothing less than a marriage of son and daughter. No doubt this the marriage is for 1 day. You prepare for a long time. Here also the conferences, they plan for 1 year. And after that, you can, the next day, normally it is a relaxed one. But this conference is not relaxing. He has to go for 2 days at least. And after that, he will be busy in the formatting and putting all this explore that it should be published. So it is a long process, Herculean task, and it is not possible by a single person. That is, it is a set of people. Those are, I can see all the volunteers who are sitting. faculty members, department heads, and of course, you students. So the IEEE always say it is a voluntary. This is a professional body. Always, I think Professor Satish will be talking about the IEEE. So it is a voluntary, and the volunteering has, you cannot evaluate in terms of money, in terms of your social time, all the things. It is a very, very important for the nation and also for the humanity. So I hope this 2 days event will be some good takeaway for you once this conference will be over. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your rich words. Now, I request all the delegates to please initiate the release of proceeding ceremony. Thank you so much, everyone. Now, I would like to introduce Professor Dr. Satish K. Singh, IIIT Allahabad, Section Chair, IEEE UP Section. He is experienced professor with a demonstrated history through excellent publications in the information technology, academics, and research. He is skilled in computer science, image processing, visual recognition, CNN, MATLAB, biometrics, algorithm, and research. He is a strong educational professional with a PhD focused in computer science. Now I request Professor Dr. Satish K. Singh, IIIT Allahabad, to please deliver the keynote address.
Thanks for introducing me. And a very good morning to all of you. All the dignitaries present on the dais, Professor S.N. Singh sir, Director Professor Asim Kadri ji, Professor Ashish Kumar ji, Professor Nitish Purohit ji, Professor Parmanand, Professor Avdhesh ji, Professor Prabhakar Tiwari ji, and the organizer, Professor Vishnu Sharma. So first of all, on behalf of IEEE UP section, I welcome you all. Being here in this particular 4th edition of the conference in physical as well as in online mode. So I know that there are more than 1,500 submissions in this conference. And eventually this conference is becoming more prompt. I mean, very good quality publications are being considered for sending to IEEE Explore. Finally, last year, what was the observation that all the papers which were sent to Explore were accepted by IEEE to be published on the Explore. So this way, I congratulate the organizers for successfully conducting last 3 editions of this conference. In this conference also, I could observe that large number of papers have been submitted in the domain of AI. And this is true because the theme of this conference was AI trends. So that's why, and nowadays, this is actual trend that AI is percolating in almost every domain of science, technology, and engineering. And as today, we are very handy with the mobile phones and other communication technologies. In future, maybe within 5 years, this AI will be everywhere. Okay, no domain, nothing without AI. Even we are doing some research or some development in electrical, mechanical, civil, everywhere. AI will cover. So we have to be ready with this particular term AI. So if we talk about the AI, so what is the present state of the art in AI domain? So as per Bengio et al., who are the Turing Award winners in the domain of deep learning, we are living in the era of, means whatever we have developed in the domain of AI, this is just equivalent to the brain of only 2 years child. If we compare with the human brain, so we have reached up to that level only. We can see a lot of things have been developed by AI, and we assume that now AI has taken over everywhere. But please believe, whatever we have developed, we could compare with only 2 years child's brain. That's it. And another fact, if quantum computers are established today, okay, if all the computers, whatever we are using in laboratories everywhere, whether it is NVIDIA, DGX, or all modern computers are replaced by quantum computers today, then at least 50 years will take to develop the AI systems which can replace the human brains. But yes, quantum computers are just hypothetical in present days. We cannot say that whether quantum computers will be the practical reality as today's computers. Even if these computers are developed and in place, then another 50 years will take to match the human brain. Why I'm just discussing? Because there is a huge possibility to work in the domain of AI. We could solve many, many problems, but still there are enormous problems, enormous domains where AI will percolate. So I just wanted to say something about AI that's done. As IEEE UP section, I just want to inform you again that the section is going on very well. In terms of the membership, we have crossed 4,000. In terms of the activities, last year we were top section among 60 sections at Asia Pacific level. And this year also, in terms of the activities, we are hoping for the same. We are hoping for the all-time high membership. And we could observe that large number of student branches have been set up across Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand. Now the events are quite distributed. Earlier, we could not reach in far areas of Uttarakhand, but Uttarakhand is also very well connected with us. Very recently, we have started many awards and recognition, not only for the volunteers, but for the members as well. It means if you are a good researcher, you're a young researcher, then a Star of the Month award, student-related awards, okay, some travel support also, because while signing the MOU with all the conferences in Uttar Pradesh, we are creating the 10% free registrations for the student members. If you are the member of IEEE in Uttar Pradesh section and you're submitting the paper and you want to avail the waiver of the registration fee, then you can write to IEEE and IEEE will request the organizers, because organizers have already signed the MOU and this benefit will pass to you. So yes, in UP section, there are more than 25 conferences per year. So you can assume that how many papers registration fee is supported by IEEE. At the same time, for young researchers, IEEE is having some travel grants as well. If conference is happening in UP section, okay, and the member is from the UP section, then you can apply for some travel grant, but the requirement is the author should be the student. In that case, you can fetch this student grant as well, travel grant for attending and presenting your papers. So this way, large number of schemes have been launched, large number of awards and recognitions have been launched by the section, just to connect all of you in the best possible way. So I just want to disclose one more thing, that your student branch is quite active nowadays and large number of activities are being reported. So I just want to congratulate Professor Vishnu Sharma ji for motivating you all and connecting with the section. So please keep it up, and wherever you find any difficulties, you want to organize some good conferences, events, then you can contact the section, any officer of the section at any point of time. We are there just to connect, just to help. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, to tell us that our Students Association is working so hard for it. Definitely, we will be continuing it. Now, I request Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, Professor EE Department, MNIT, Allahabad, Immediate Past Section Chair, IEEE UP Section, to address the audience.
Thank you. Good morning to all of you. Honorable Professor S.N. Singh Sahab, our mentor at Uttar Pradesh section for IEEE activities and so many professional activities. We still learning in his mentorship. And my other friends at IEEE, at GALGOTIAS Engineering College and others who are not in discussion or touch with me, I will try to connect with all of you. And my other IEEE voluntary colleagues at who are present in this auditorium. I'm thankful to the organizers that they have given me this opportunity to be with you in this inaugural session of this conference, of fourth edition of this conference. This is first time I'm here, but definitely I was in touch with the progress and all those activities which are happening in this campus with so many persons who are continuously organizing the things. This is my third visit to this campus. So, in brief, a lot have been told about the conference. I am thankful to Dr. Vishnu for this, organizing this thing since last 4 years, and so many activities he has organized. But let me tell you, there is something has been told by the UP section from our chairman, Dr. Satish Kumar Singh ji. So, what is the advantage of conference? That has been already explained by Professor Singh, our mentor. But I will talk in very brief about IEEE. What is IEEE? That all we know, this all is available on the website. But what is the advantage of IEEE and how you can be benefited with it? So very first thing is this, you please start attending this IEEE events. We are not saying that at very first stage you shall be the member of IEEE, right? And then start enjoying the IEEE. You will feel after some time that IEEE is your technical home for all those activities which you know and sometimes you are not aware with, right? So by attending those events, there may be an opportunity for you to learn those things which are useful to you, but they are not still in your focus, right? So these events may bring those things in your focus so that after some time, you will definitely feel enjoying what is the difference of members and non-members. And this is the way you are motivated towards being a member, right? Number one. Number two, the most typical question for is when we address to the young engineers, yes, because we are completing our inning and our future is in hands of our future leaders, our younger generation. So sometimes when they ask how this IEEE is useful to us, so let me tell them whatever we are studying, right from the engineering, sciences, artificial intelligence, library sciences, law, and management, etc., etc. Whatever the fields you are studying with, yes, those all are your professional ladders by which you are going to be a professional, a successful professional or a leader in your domain. But there is a saying that still it is not clear after 10 years or 15 years or 20 years, what is the requirement of the jobs is going to be. So in those times, you will find that these activities which you are attending as a professional inside of your studies, which were brought into focus by those activities only, they may be your ready hand tools with you to handle those situations in future. And definitely that is the time, then you will realize what was the importance at that moment when you started joining IEEE activities. So there are so many activities, they are happening in your campus, they are happening on the website. You may get information by the newsletters. There are different newsletters at different levels of IEEE. You may go through them. They are always available on website in this era of information technology. So I invite you to please go through those things. You may find them useful. I still remember a few years back, this GALGOTIA College project was given first rank in across the globe. That was the team of Dr. Chauhan. A BTech project was there. And the students were awarded to and fro travel right from here to the IEEE headquarters, USA for the annual event. So just compare the cost of investment and the cost of gains. And the gains are not monetary, right? Those gains are, sometimes they are recognized, even we do not recognize those boys. Right now, we are not in a we cannot recall their name, but yes, they belong to you. They belong to the student branch. That is a moment of pleasure for all of us who are present here and clapping for them. So I invite you all for being a participant for all these activities, and then start enjoying IEEE. Thank you very much. I wish all the success for the conference. I appreciate the efforts of all the who are participating, who are the stakeholders of this conference. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, sir, to tell us about the advantages of IEEE. Now I would like to call Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Pro Vice Chancellor, GALGOTIAS University, Greater Noida.
Honorable Chairman and Chancellor of GALGOTIAS University, Sri Sunil Galgotia ji. Without his blessings, nothing is possible in this, both the groups, both the campuses. Honorable Sri Dhruv Galgotia ji, CEO of this group. He is very dynamic, and whenever we are requesting for anything, he is like giving those things immediately. And this conference also he is monitoring through, there are many channels. Okay, and early morning he called me that please take care of everything because it is matter of our brand. Yeah, thank you. Chief guest of the day, Honorable Professor S.N. Singh sir, who is mentor for all of us. And as Dr. Ashish sir said that he is mentor, हम उनको बोलते हैं पितामह, जो हम सबको एक छोटे से माला में बांधे हुए हैं. And we are blessed that he is our mentor. Thank you very much for coming and blessing us in this conference. Professor Ashish, professor at MNIT Allahabad, he is my guru also. He taught me there in HBDI Kanpur when I was pursuing my BTech. So thank you very much, sir, for coming and blessing us with your presence. Professor Satish, current chairperson of the UP section, IEEE UP section, who is always supportive to this group, and he is promoting his IEEE activities. We are also part of that, and I'm here to promote this group's activity, GALGOTIAS educational group activities. So as in the previous conference, I was talking about like GALGOTIAS University will get a very good grade in NAAC. So I'm just, everything that yes, we have got NAAC A+ grade, which is almost the highest in UP and second highest in the India in first cycle. So this is all because of the blessings of the persons who are sitting on the dais as well as off the dais. Professor Prabhakar Tiwari sir, he was the part of this college, everyone, like he was HOD of IEEE, and his blessings are always there. Whenever I have called for any help, he has always helped and has guided in getting approval of IEEE conferences. Thank you very much for coming, sir. We have one more person here. First time I am meeting Professor Dr. Nitish Purohit ji. He is Dean IIIT Allahabad. Thank you for sparing time, sir. Welcome. Professor Parmananji, he was HOD, Galgotia College of Engineering. He was Dean, Galgotia University, and now he is Dean Academics, Sarda University. So very renowned academician. Thank you very much for coming to this conference. Next Friday, Saturday, we have one more IEEE conference, which is in Galgotia University. So I'm just requesting and inviting everyone present in this hall, online as well as offline. Please come and attend that conference also. And we wish this conference as well as next conference will be a grand success. Other professors, HODs, researchers, the authors, and my dear students present in this hall. You have listened to very renowned speakers, and you will listen to many keynote speakers. Technically, this is inaugural session. So in inaugural session, you will listen overall, but when you will go in detail the technical sessions. So my humble request is you please attend all those technical sessions, as sir has told you the benefit of attending those sessions. When I was pursuing my PhD, so I attended one conference in IIT Delhi. And so when you will attend a conference, you will get idea. And only idea, because it's time of the multidisciplinary research. If you are focusing only one area, like I'm pursuing my something research in software engineering or artificial intelligence or cloud computing or anything. So if you will focus on one area only, probably you will not be that much successful. If you will think multidisciplinary, then that outcome of the product will be something better than your unidisciplinary. So if you will listen all these technical sessions, you can link your domain with other domains and you can get the idea. So similarly, I got the idea, and one professor from IIT Delhi was presenting some idea on AHP, analytical hierarchical process. That idea I implemented in my software engineering, and that was unique, and that was published in a very good journal. So I'm just telling you, if you will attend all these conferences, and you will get the idea, especially if you are involved in research, not only research, if UG students also, they can get the idea. So it is time of the multidisciplinary research. Okay. So this is inaugural session. I am just requesting you to please attend all those technical sessions so that you will be benefited. Okay. Thank you very much for coming. And because I'm not the guest, I'm part of this group. So I'm just thanking all the guests who have come from abroad as well as from different part of the country. And I hope you will enjoy these 2 days. And if anything, you are facing any problem, you can contact us and we will be there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Professor Dr. Prabhakar Tiwari to say a few words.
Very good morning, Honorable Professor S.N. Singh sir on the dais, Chairman IEEE UP section, Professor S.K. Singh, immediate past chair, Professor Ashish Singh sir, Pro VC of Galgotia University, Professor Odesh Kumar sir, organizer of this conference, Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Dr. Purohit sir from Triple IT Allahabad, and Dr. Parmanand, all my past colleagues, respected faculty of Galgotia College and University, my dear students, a very good morning to everyone. I could say in list, it was not scheduled regarding my address. So But what I said, would like to say is that, see, there are journals or transactions, many publications are there which can be categorized into two types. One is journal and other is conference. Journals are many types, like many predatory journals are also there, which of course have no value. And there are SCI journals, Scopus Index journals, which are actually very good publications, very good articles they publish, and they have their set of norms. Similarly, we have conferences. The name conference do not mean that a quality is always maintained. You might have seen many mails even without your submission and invitation. Just you go there, submit their publication fee, everything they do overnight. Then local conferences, national conferences, international conferences, people organize without ensuring a set of rules, set of steps which can ensure the quality. And if quality is ensured, then outcome is guaranteed. And quality comes from the steps followed. I am happy to say that IEEE conferences are the best conferences in the world. IEEE conferences are the most recognized conferences in the world, and all IEEE conferences, Explore conferences, they are automatically indexed in Scopus. So we have Scopus Index conferences. So we are here with a very good objective. But at the same time, we know that a set of liberties are given to ensure locally the quality which meets the standards and take in fact to next step, next level to our publications and IEEE conferences. I hope this conference have set a very good record, 4th version, without any issues, any complaints, any plagiarism case, and that is very nice to hear, very nice to convey. Thank you, everyone. I hope this 4th edition will again make new record. Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would request Dr. Nitesh Purohit, sir, to say a few words.
Thank you. Professor Singh, sir. Namaskar. Dignitaries on the dais, of the dais, and all other participants. I have been associated with this particular conference since the first edition as a member of the advisory board. And it's really great to see the way conference has been evolved in the last 4 editions. And for this, I must congratulate this GALGOTIAS group of education, and particularly Dr. Vishnu Sharma. He has been there. I have seen him working since the first inauguration, since the first edition of the conference. He has worked so hard, and definitely we all have been supporting him, but he is the person who really deserves an applause from all of us. So I'll be delivering a keynote lecture. So we will talk more about it, the technical aspects and other things. For now, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Pamanand Astia, sir, to say a few words.
Very good morning to all of you. Expert delegates on the dais, Professor Asan Singh, Ashish ji, Satish ji, Director Asim ji, Proy ji, Dr. Avdesh ji. They're all colleagues. It's a great pleasure for me to stand here. I'm not new to the system, new to the group. I joined GALGOTIAS group in 2002. And I had been, then again I joined in 2013. So I have got a lot of respect, affection, love, attachment to the group of GALGOTIAS. Rightly said by the Professor Asan Singh, this is the 4th international conference in consecutive. But I like to add, it is the 8th, because we started with the conference in 2015 in GALGOTIAS University. That was the first conference under the umbrella of IEEE and approved by the UP section. After that, none of us looked back. We made the conferences with all the quality day by day. And the first time we organized with the Dr. Vishnu Sharma as one of the convener, and I being the general chair of the conference. I'd like to thank Dr. Vishnu Sharma ji for taking along the legacy of organizing conferences and wonderfully, efficiently, and with more strength. Rightly said by the many of the experts on dais, that conferences are organized to have a learning from other experts which are putting their efforts in developing their research papers. We need to learn. We need to listen them. We need to connect with our research goals, domains. Obviously, may get some more ideas to improve upon whatever we are doing. India being one of the biggest country, democratic country in the world, is looking for the research strength in all the way. If we are talking about the number of research papers and number of patents, India is not having that much as other countries are having, like China. The number of patents, of course, that's also as a part of the research, is much less than the China. That shows the way Indian government under the leadership of Prime Minister Mr. Modi ji is pushing ahead a lot on the patents research. A lot of rules and regulations have been changed. Even the patents can be granted in 13 months. That was taking 3 years in the previous years. Strength and our rebuilding the nation is very important for us. No one from outside is going to come to us to support you if anything happens to our country. The example is very evident from the war between the Russia and Uzbekistan. Ukraine. Russia and Ukraine war is very much clear and evident that if anything happens to any other country, it is the country only with the people of the country has to make the changes, make the successful on their own. And that's what we being the Indians need to have more efforts on the research goals, productivity, products, and manufacturing whatsoever may be to make our country more and more better. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now let's begin with the memento presentation ceremony. For that, I request Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, sir, to present a memento to Professor S.N. Singh. Next, I request Dr. Vishnu Sharma, HOD CSC, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Satish K. Singh. Next, I request Dr. S.K. Singh, HOD IT, to present a memento to Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. Lakshmanan, sir, Electronics Department HOD, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar. Thank you, sir. Next, I request HOD CSE, Dr. Vishnu Sharma, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Qadri, sir, Director, GCET. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. Inderpreet Kaur, ma'am, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma. Next, I request Dr. Vishnu Sharma, Professor HOD CSE, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Parmanand Astia. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. Ambika Pethi, ma'am, to present a memento to Professor Dr. Prabhakar Tiwari, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Dr. S.K. Singh, sir, Professor CSE, to present a memento to Dr. Nitesh Purohit, sir. Thank you so much, everyone. Now I request Professor Dr. Jaya Sinha, Deputy HOD CSE, ICAC3N 22, to deliver vote of thanks.
A very good morning to all of you, the dignitaries on the dais, of the dais. We are fortunate enough to have prestigious guests, all distinguished IEEE members, researchers, faculties of all the departments of GCET, and my dear students, towards the 4th International Conference on Advances in Computing, Communication, Control, and Networking, ICAC3N 2022. On behalf of Organizing Committee, I, Dr. Jaya Sinha, Deputy Head of Department CSE, would like to convey my sincere thanks to our Chief Patrons, Honorable Shri Sunil Gadgolkar sir, Chairman GEI, Honorable Shri Dhruv Galgotias sir, CEO GEI, for their motivation and every support we needed to organize this event in a very grand manner. A very special thanks to our esteemed guests and distinguished IEEE members, Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Mishra, Vice Chancellor APJ AKTU, and Professor Dr. Manish Gaur, Acting Vice Chancellor APJ AKTU Lucknow, Professor Dr. S.N. Singh, Director ABV IIITM Gwalior, Chairman IEEE India Council and Advisor IEEE UP Section, Professor Dr. Satish Kumar Singh, Triple IT Allahabad, Professor Dr. Ashish Kumar Singh, MNNIT Allahabad, Professor Dr. Avdesh Kumar, Pro Vice Chancellor, GALGOTIAS University, Professor Dr. Prabhakar Tiwari, MMM, UT Gorakhpur, and Professor Dr. Parmanand Sir, Dean, School of Engineering Technology, Greater Noida, for gracing this event. I also like to thank Professor Dr. Mohammad Asim Kadri, Director GCET, for his continuous guidance and facilities provided us to make this event a very grand success. I also like to convey my thanks to IEEE UP section for providing us technical co-sponsorship and for giving this opportunity to us to organize this conference. My sincere thanks to all international and national keynote speakers for their enthusiastic participation in this conference. Professor Dr. Nada Ratkovic, University Split, Croatia, Professor Dr. Nitesh Purohit, Indian Institute of Information Technology, Allahabad, India, Professor Dr. Siddhaling Uroling, BITS Pilani, Dubai campus, Professor Dr. Kashif Nisar, SM IEEE, Victoria Institute of Technology, South Australia, Professor Dr. Ahmed A. Alingar, Benis of University, Egypt, Professor Dr. Subarna Shakya, Tribhuvan University, Nepal, Dr. Anna Clark, Artificial Intelligence Services, Australia, Professor Dr. Malek Kishore Datta, Director, Center for Advanced Studies, Dr. APJ AKTU, University, Lucknow, Professor Dr. Celestian Evendi, University of Bolton, United Kingdom, Professor Dr. Leland Madhulsar, Director, REC Bijnor, India, and Professor Dr. Deepak Garg, Director, Leading India AI and Dean School of CSE, Bennett University. I am also thankful, and the whole organizing team is also thankful for all session chairs and the reviewers for their contribution towards the conference, and especially to the authors and research scholars for their enthusiastic participation by presenting their research articles. I sincerely thank Professor Dr. Vishnu Sharma, HOD CSE, convener and conferencing organizing chair, for his consistent support, effort, and encouragement, without which it would not have been possible to achieve this milestone for the CSE department and the GCET. I am also thankful for the administration for providing us with all the possible amenities we require to conduct this organizing in a smooth manner. I acknowledge the unwavering support received from all faculty members, staff, and my dear students for organizing this conference. Once again, I convey my best wishes and thanks to everyone who have contributed directly or indirectly in this international conference. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request everybody to please stand up for the national anthem. Adinayak Jaya, Bharat Bhagya Vidhata, Punjab Sindh Gujarat Maratha, Dravid Vanga, Vrinda Himachal, Uchal Jaladi Taranga, Tav Shubh Naam Jage, Tav Shubh Ashish Mange, Bharat Jai Gatha, Jan Gan Bharat Bhagya Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya He, Jaya 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 He. Now I request everyone to proceed for high tea at the D block. A group photograph for all the professors and delegates who have all the faculty members are also requested to please stay here and be a part of this group photograph.
Hello, Nada ma'am. Good morning. I'm just connecting within a minute, ma'am.
I can't share my presentation. I need options for sharing.
I'm just doing it. Give me a moment.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Now I request Professor Dr. Nada, Department of Quantitative Methods on Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism, University Split, Croatia. She has done her master's degree in economics and mechanical engineering, PhD in statistics, and deserves many honorary doctorates. Have a diploma as a computer informatics STEM expert system manager and designer. Advisor in the National Agency for Education and Training, active council member of the Croatian Society for Operations Research and the Association of Accountants and Financial Professionals. Professor mentor in High Wet School, Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert, certified accountant and certified ISO internal auditor. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Greetings from Croatia. Good morning, good evening to all, from wherever you are. First, I want to thank to Professor Arun for this invitation, for the organizer. I'm from the beginning in this program, and I can say that it was a great event until now, and I wish a grand success. So I will share my presentation. Let me see. Is it audible?
Yes.
Is my presentation visible?
Yes, it's visible, ma'am. It's visible.
Okay, thank you so much. This was so. Today, my topic is the differences between AI, artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, and data learning. I'm coming from Croatia, as I said, and I'm from the University of Split, the Faculty of Economics, Business and Tourism. It is a great faculty, but it is not only the field of my research. I also finished mechanical engineering, so I'm not in this field of technology, ICT, and I really like this field. Honorary works for International Internship University here in India. I have a big connection here. So what to say, how to start, why I choose this topic. I want to say that today this immersive learning, metaverse, and artificial intelligence really is important, and it is not something new. I'm monitoring the works of the engineers here from this great university like GALGOTIAS, Professor Arun and others, and I see so field, especially here in India. So what is education and why education? We are choosing to be an educator. I always say, like the doctors are choosing medicine. So this is something what we want, we like, and we are doing, and we are learning until we are born. So this fourth revolution brings us so many new things. And if we talk about the fifth revolution, and if we talk about the demands, and if we want to talk about the new year, we can say that we will we will only continue to grow in this field. So we need digitalization in education. This situation with Corona makes us more, I can say, more interactive. This type of conferences before, we didn't have this online type, so this blended type and hybrid model is really necessary, and I think it will continue also in the future. We have so many scenarios. I can say that we will never turn on back, and we will go on this type, on the New Deal, and where we have this formative assessment, the quality of outcomes, and well-being. First, we need to take care a lot about the well-being. Woman in Science. I'm really proud to be a woman in science, and stands for all. Here in Europe, on European level, we are working a lot on this field. We have a big we have a European group for this, and I can say now from February till the end of the May, we will have so many activities in this. Before 1 month, the fourth scientific conference, really important, and really what is happening in Europe with the woman science. Artificial intelligence here. Artificial intelligence is our technology of the future, and everything what we are talking about has a correlation with artificial intelligence. Here is we can say we know all the definition. We know that this is a program that we can, it can think like we, it can act like we, but we are still humans, and we know that where is the border, because we are the creators of this. And here I said I'm in International Leadership University. Also, so many courses we are offering in data science, machine learning, Python, and other. Let's start first from the research trends. We know how we are starting with the research. I was listening and really proud that the Web of Science, the Scopus, all the so many works coming from this college, university, GALGOTIA, really great science and researchers. And without statistics, we cannot do nothing. So statistics is my main subject, what I'm doing in the Department of Quantitative Methods. So if we want to understand artificial intelligence, we need this theoretical and practical understanding. So after our question, we are designing, analyzing, and interpreting. That is the same like the Bloom's taxonomy. We cannot start nothing without the active verbs about when we are starting to learn something new. If we look the data from, I choose here the Macrofolio, and we see here the top 25 institutions for the top tier AI research. And it is here Google. We see that it is Google, then it is going to Stanford University, and Microsoft, Columbia, so many tiers of the research. Then, if AI can summarize something, the scientific literature, then we can see the number of papers by the country. We see that India is here because India is really great. So many works, and I see so many inventions are coming from India. What about the reshape of the knowledge? What AI do? We have office workers. It is in the most number, but we have also accountants, and every field is here, and every work is here involved if we look at the data. So what is machine learning? Why I choose this topic? Because people think that that is the same. That is not the same. Machine learning is only a subfield of AI, and we are learning from the data. And it is really a process. Like we, what we feel, we need experience, we need to have a feeling, we watch, we think, we do. That is machine learning, learning from the data. And it is a difference, a big difference today between traditional programming and machine learning. In traditional programming, we have an output that is from traditional programming. And in machine learning today, we get a program. And that is a big difference. And we use data and outputs. This model, I always choose this David Kolb's learning model because it is very important to note that there is no now today we still don't have a ideal model, but this model is great. We have a feeling we see from the concrete experience, then from our observation, we are watching, then we are thinking, we have our abstract, we make a conceptualization, we think and do, and we are doing. This is a really great learning model from experience, observation, conceptualization, experimentation, and accommodation. And we really need to feel that what we are doing. If we look at the algorithms, what are the characteristics of algorithm and which steps needs to be involved in these patterns? Algorithm is a sequence, we know that, and here in the middle we have this well-defined inputs. We need inputs. If we want to get well-defined outputs, and what it means clear. It needs to be clear. We need to have this feasibility. We need to have this independent. And if we have data, if we have clean data, if we can identify that, we will make an implementation in our work. If we look deep learning, it is only a subfield of machine learning. And what is here characteristic? The characteristics are the concept of these cells, the cells called neurons. We have here circuits, and they are A and N, and they are coming from our outcome. They are really very complex, and our brain is directing our action. Here is one example. This is a typical neural network. And I'm sure that today in the technical part, there will be so many researches which will be demonstrated and presented here today. I think this inputs and outputs, and this part of hidden part is combining this. We need a mathematical transformation, and even it is biology. So why STEM? STEM, we know that in STEM we have all of this, and these layers, it can be from 1 to 1,000 we can have, and there are 2 layers, and they are connected on this way. So data learning is really the most approaches in machine learning. There is one more field of machine learning, data learning. We will see this deep neural network. So we need to change our world through the data. Data are really important, and data economy today is growing. We see this 44 times in 11 years. I took this part from 2009 to 2021, and we have this new data economy, and it is growing, and it will grow more next year. I can say more than 60 times in 1 year it will be, because it very much people are involved in this today. Data science, here we come to data science. it is structured a little different, but it is also a scientific approach. And we have this structured or unstructured data, what we are doing in this. Data science is multidisciplinary. We cannot do this without visualization, without statistics. Statistics is really important, like data mining, databases. And we see this process, every business, every analyze, without problem solving. So we need to be creative. We need to be innovative. If we don't have hard skills, soft skills, we cannot participate and we cannot do nothing in this field. And collaboration and communication, collaboration with our colleagues, with our professors, with our students, present that after that. So this visualization is also in anything we educate our students. Sometimes we know that today so many software, so many digital tools. How can we show? We can make sketch. We can make sketch before we go in this part of visualization. And infographic is something that helps a lot to the students before they start doing in this field with the data science. So these are the structured and unstructured data. How they are made, what is the difference. Structured are always very highly organized and formatted, but if we talk about the unstructured, they are not. They have a, we need to format them, we need to collect them, we need to process them and analyze that. So that I can say that is really a challenge if we have this unstructured data. More harder, but more we have a big challenge. The difference between machine learning and data science is this. Machine learning is a field which is devoted to understanding and building, and data science only studies that data and how to extract them. Artificial intelligence and machine learning, AI always are making and resolving the task from the human intelligence. What is that human intelligence? What that means for machine learning? For machine learning is AI, but AI is not machine learning. Here is a main difference. I will choose here this one, limited scope, and have limited scope, but at artificial intelligence we have the divisions. We have also the different divisions. Here we have supervised learning, but here we have weak AI, general AI, and strong AI. And at machine learning, only structured and semi-structured data. Here are all data, all data we are using, and we are learning at machine learning from the given data. And at artificial intelligence, we have the human-like behavior. AI and data science. Here is this difference, prediction, visualization. This is very interesting, this part of prediction. And I can implement that predictive model. But data science is the umbrella for all the techniques, for all the statistics, for in economy, for the econometrics, and for all the designs we have. Let's see this point of the reference. ML, we say a step of extracting futures, simply put, but at the point of reference data learning, we have the evaluation, and we can make a self-improving stage. And that is for the developing of AI models, for the difference of the machine learning. What is the point of data science? Data science has some intersections with the machine learning. Also, it has the steps and help for the extraction of the groups, and it can make so many versions. We have so many different versions if we want to make modeling, or if we want to describe the steps how to do this data science and how to clean that. Data science always covers data integration, architecture, machine learning, data visualization, dashboards. But together, machine learning, data learning, and AI can give us a functional solution. And it is really important to all this when we are working. If we want some kind of model, if we want to build any kind of architecture, or in the data engineering, or make a good decision. This is a little of a history. So from 50, we see big differences from 1950, 1980, and from 2010. 1950, we have artificial intelligence. 1980, we get machine learning, these algorithms, and 2000. We don't, if we don't have this chatbot image, how can we have, and how can we defect others and make this artificial intelligence? We know in like this is also an example. My presentation today, it is on the English. It would be on any language, and we can, thanks to artificial intelligence for this, that we can use any language. I already mentioned this. This is only one when we want to see all on one place. Need of whole, data science need of whole, deep learning part of machine, artificial intelligence is giving the machine to make something, to cover something, and also is enabling the machine to act like human brain. What type to choose? First we need to investigate that which tool, which language we'll use also. So many things. And here I use these figures to follow this and say, we see here, we see the input. We need to have the input that are the data or big data. And if we want to get the output, we need to do with all this, with machine learning. Each one has a function very important for the process, and but we need to observe that very careful, and we really need to have a knowledge of this. So summary for AI, the relationship between them is here visual. We see this visually, how data learning is giving this, why it is dealing. We have so many problems also from the modeling, and how can this continue? And we have different uses. We have different uses and different in theory and also in the practice. Here, the ability to take data, to be able to understand it, to process it, to extract value, to visualize, to communicate. That is a skill in the next decades. We need to know, we need to have that ability. If we don't understand, how can we make process, how can we analyze, visualize, or communicate there? So these techniques, we need to load this, we need data to begin this, we need to intersect with all, with AI, with machine learning and data learning. Here, I want to conclude with this Bloom's digital taxonomy. So this is the same. The lower order thinking skills and higher order thinking. We are coming from, we need to remember, understand, apply, analyze, evaluate, and create. That is what we are doing here, creating these things like designing, constructing, planning, producing, inventing, devising, and making. And this is a big spectrum. This is a big process. This is a big process. So if we don't recognize something, if we cannot describe, identify, how can we come to this creating? We cannot come to this programming. No, we will never know to make a program. We will never know to make some blogs, broadcasting, and this is the main principle. This is the main function for all. So We have a conclusion. Even we know that robots and machines are part of our life. It is a reality. We need to accept it. So many people are not accepting this. But even robots are using us. We are the assistants. We are the personal assistants. Without us, this cannot work. So many experiments, so many focuses we are doing, and this is okay. This is the way. And all we are talking today about immersive learning, about the metaverse, the Internet of Things, the data clouding. All is something that we are providing like human beings. So let's learn and grow together. Once again, I want to thanks for this opportunity to be here. Thank you. Thank you. Writing to.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot for this wonderful session. We are highly obliged for the wonderful session that you have delivered.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. You can leave the meeting. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you so very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Professor Dr. Siddhaling, Department of Computer Science, Birla Institute of Technology and Science, Pilani, Dubai International Academic City, Dubai, for his session.
Please let me know my voice. Is it audible? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir. Your voice is audible.
Audible.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for inviting me as a keynote speaker for this wonderful IEEE conference, international conference. This has a very good forum for both the researcher as well as experts who can come and give the talk. And there is a very good forum that has been created by the organizing team. And I wish them all the best for the future organization and the success of this particular event.
So sorry to interrupt, but
So,
your video is not coming.
Video is not coming.
No, sir.
Yeah, I already started my video. Is it now coming?
Yes, sir. You're visible now. Thank you.
Yes, yeah. Sorry for there is a setting was different. So let me share my screen and give a small talk on one of the MDPI paper which we worked on. So can I share my screen?
Yes, sir. You can do that.
Share screen. So is it visible, the presentation slides?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay, I'll make a full screen. So we worked on a very interesting topic, that is knowledge graph representation. And that same paper is published in MDPI, one of the Q2 paper of MDPR. Now, you know that many of the information is readily available, but how do we make use of it? Okay, this is the main, that is huge amount of information which is available, but we are not in a position to utilize it for the various purposes. One of the way of utilizing this one is knowledge graph, and that is the focus of our work during this particular research. And tourism domain is one of the important domain for economic. It has biggest contribution, and for the various nations like Dubai, UAE, which is driven by, or one of the main contribution of the theme of is the tourism itself. And even India is looking forward for the improvement of the tourism. So our focus was on the taking the data that is related to tourism and provide some kind of insight and use the data that is existing. So this is the way in which the tourism has been increasing, and its contribution towards its economy, etc. So you can always see there is a increase from the initial year like 2000 and gradually, and then later during the COVID time there is a decrease in the tourism. And that has to be again taken further step in order to improve the tourism during this phase. Now, the ideas, yeah, these are the various different contribution, like in global, in terms of that is 10.3 global contribution of 9.6 trillion US dollar. And you can find that 1 out of 10 people, people are working in tourism domain. So you can see the vastness of the tourism and the importance and the impact of the existence of the tourism sector itself. Now, what we are trying to do is we're trying to bring in the artificial intelligence and the application of the machine learning into the tourism domain in order to improve the services, in order to improve its usability in terms of and accessibility for the people and who are interested in traveling. So this is the where our thrust area of research. And what we focused is that we identify that there are various research gaps related to knowledge graph. Knowledge graph is an entity relation represented from the existing data. So we can form the knowledge graph and use it for the various purposes. Like inference, we can use it for the recommendations, various purposes in which we can use the knowledge graph. So these are the different steps we will follow in this research. Data collection is the first step, like we focused on the Twitter data collection, and then followed by the data pre-processing is the step where we refine the Twitter data, and then followed by vectorization, and then sentiment labeling. I will come to both of these, vectorization as well as the sentiment labeling. And then knowledge representation is carried out by identifying the various entity relations which are present inside these data. And then it will become very much useful once the knowledge representation has been made. So this is a data collection. A sample of data collection has been shown. Now you can see that around 1 lakh tweets have been collected between 4 years of period. And these are the samples of the data. And this is a text, basically text consisting of the various tokens, and part of this has to be refined well in order to go further for identifying the knowledge graph and forming the knowledge graph. Now we will proceed further. So what are the different steps we will apply on the collected Twitter data? So usually the data is converted to lower case letters, then removal of the usernames if they are anything, because we are more interested on the entities rather than the username or a specific details. We remove those things. Removal of the symbols, punctuations, or URLs or @ symbol, all these things have been done and refined it. The Twitter data has been refined. So once the refined data is available, we need to find the interrelationship. The interrelationship can be found. So what we have identified, especially when the data is huge, so we need to group the initial data in terms of the various topic. Now, how do we do that? One of the ways is go for a clustering of the given data. The clustering can also be achieved by using one of the technique that what it is known as word to vector. So in the word to vector, the textual data is converted into vector representation, and then go for using this vector to form the various cluster. Now, the word to vector itself is a neural network method consisting of the encoding and decoding part of it, and then you will get the encoded information of the textual in terms of the vector representation. This is what the idea of vector representation. Once we get the vector representation, we can use it for the clustering technique. So we can apply the various different techniques, like k-mean is one of the important clustering technique, and then we can apply it on the text, which is already in the form of the vectors, and then create the meaningful clusters from the given data. And we also use the sentiments to know how the sentiment of the entire group itself, once we form the various group of these data represent. Okay, that is the another important identifying the information from the given data. Yeah, this is how the clusters are formed. So the k-mean cluster, we need to identify the number of clusters k, and then we will have to go for creating the cluster. So this is how the green and blue, and these are the different type of clusters which are formed. Now here only we are following the numerical values because the text is already converted into vectorization. So we don't have to worry about the text part. We have to focus more on the vector representation, and then we will form the various cluster. Now these are the different examples in which the clusters are created. Now, one of the important concept comes is what is the K value for a given data set. So K has to be recognized or identified based on the data that is given. So we don't have the labels. Okay, when we don't have the label, shell out analysis and identifying the K value based on the elbow technique is one of the critical method. So I will simply explain the elbow technique using this particular graph. You can see this particular graph with the various different shell out values. Now, for the various K values starting from 2 to 10, different values of K's, that number of clusters are decided. For each one of the K values, we will find out the shell out value. Now, these are the different shell out. Initially, when the increase in the number of clusters, you will find that the shell out value decreases, showing that there is a good representation of these clusters. And gradually there is a point where it will start increasing. Now, these are the points where you can take it as the value of K. Now, for example, K could be one of the best selected as 4 over here, and there is a slight increase, and this represents the elbow. So based on the elbow technique, we can identify that K could be one of the best value for K could be 4. Now, we have created the 4 different clusters on the given data. Next step is to go for an entity relation identification within those clusters. So entity representations are shown over here. Now, this is an example for the entity representation. So entity are extracted from the bigger text representation. They are the noun part, and the relation between them are represented by the node connection between the 2 nodes. So this is an example for the entity relation. Once we have these kind of entity relationship, we can always infer between these 2 entities. Suppose one of the person is going for the same type of movies, another can also be recommended. So that is how we have the entity relation inference is possible when we have these kind of data are represented. Now, these are the different patterns which are extracted from the clusters what we have already formed, and the below image shows the relation between these entities. Now, verb is a one which will show the relation between the 2 nodes, and the nodes are represented by the noun of those part of these entities. Now, here is the overall schematic diagram of how do we extract the knowledge from the text. Initially, we form the clusters. For each one of the cluster, we identify the sentiment from these clusters, and then we will go for the entity relation extraction. Now, once we have the entity relation extraction, we can use it for the various purposes. One of the purposes is for the visualization and understanding it manually. That may not be possible if it is a huge data that is being involved, such as Twitter data of 10 lakh tweets. So we need to go further for the knowledge analysis. So I will show one of the example. Now, these are the different clusters which are formed, and the number of tweets has a part of these clusters. And whether this particular sentiment is positive, negative, all this information has been extracted for each one of the cluster, because each cluster now representing the interrelated tweets. So they are a form of the group itself. Next one, okay, these are the NLP identification of the entities in the text. Okay, how do we identify what are the entities which should be forming the relation inside? So these are highlighted over here. So we can use the NLP technique to identify what are the type of these within the sentence, what are the type of these words, and then we can segregate them as noun, verbs, etc. So this is an example of application of the NLP. Now, this is how the complete graph itself, the knowledge graph itself is formed. Now, you can see there are nodes represented by the entity and the relation, the verb between them. So once these kind of nodes are connected, we can trace these nodes. Okay, starting from one place, we can trace to the another place, and then this is how we can perform the inference of these particular nodes. So, okay, and the inference engine is backed by several times when we are using the artificial intelligence and expert system. The knowledge graph becomes the knowledge base, and that could be used for the various inference and question answer, all these things, various different purposes. Now, one of the applications, what we have focused, what we have seen is the application of knowledge graph for the recommendation purpose. Now, what is the recommendation? So we can find this particular recommendation, deep learning or knowledge graph for a recommender system. A survey can also be found in this particular journal. The idea of the recommendation is that if a person is using one particular service of the tourism service, he can be suggested with the other one. So this is where the recommendation comes into picture. This is very important part of e-commerce and online services, where the user is kept online for engagement, and then they will be given a very good suggestion. Based on that, they can go for a asking for the different services they are interested. Now, these are the overall idea of the knowledge graph. So we have the knowledge graph here, and the knowledge graph embedding is used, and the user knowledge is connected through the knowledge graph, and ranking of the top services, top tourism destination, and the services can be given as a recommendation to the people. Now, the idea has been published in one of the journals of MDPI. Now, the title of the paper is Cluster-Based Knowledge Graph and the Entity Relation Representation. Now, we focus this one on the tourism sector, tourism and economical sentiment analysis. So this is a very important part of when we are performing the suggestions to the government or the various organization, and then they can find the good information and the knowledge which is useful to make the various decisions. Now, the impact factor of this particular journal is 3.8. Now, I am happy to take any question related to this part of our research, and please let me know if I have some questions.
Thank you so very much for this wonderful session, sir. Thanks a lot.
Yes, thank you. So I'm happy to answer any questions, or if anybody is interested to work further on this topic, they can also contact me.
All right, sir. We'll be love to connect with you post this conference.
Okay, thank you very much. Any questions from the audience or student side?
No, sir. Maybe after the conference, they'd like to connect with you.
Yes, you can share with them my email ID, and then if they have any query or any suggestion or anything they want to contact me for the any improvement on the knowledge graph, then they can most welcome for this one.
So thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, madam, and thank you, sir Vishnu sir, also for giving me this opportunity and giving me opportunity to give the presentation.
So you can leave the meeting now.
Yes, thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Next, I request Professor Dr. Kashif Nisar, SMI IEEE Victorian Institute of Technology, South Australia. He's there with us in an online mode.
Yes, I am here.
Welcome, sir.
Okay. Can you enable my screen share? Then I can share and start my talk.
All right, sir. You can share your screen, sir.
Still, it's disabled. Can you enable it?
Sir, you can do it now. It has been enabled.
Yes, now it's okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay, that's good. Okay. First of all, I would like to introduce myself. I am Professor Dr. Kashif Nisar from Victoria Institute of Technology, Adelaide, South Australia. And I also would like to thank conference organizer. And really, it is a very good conference in IEEE Region 10, Asia Pacific. And I believe that IEEE Region 10 is world biggest basically region because we have many countries, about 60 countries in IEEE Region 10. Okay, let's move forward. Today, basically, my talk on future technologies. We will discuss about future technologies such as information-centric network, IR 4.0, and name data networking, and also empowering the fourth industrial revolution. And of course, last but not least, we will discuss further detail in Internet of Things, because everything on internet nowadays. Let's move forward. First, we will start from what is the IoT, Internet of Things. Basically, Internet of Things, regardless any brand like iPhone, Android, server, router, anything that connect with internet, we say Internet of Things. Or we can say heterogeneous devices, because heterogeneous means like regardless any brand, maybe other devices, other brands connect with internet. We know already 1969 Department of Defense introduced internet only for military purposes, and still we are using same TCP/IP model. So we have to change that model, or maybe we have to come up with an alternate internet that I will discuss in my upcoming slides. Okay, how we connect with Internet of Things? We can use as a healthcare, smart healthcare application. For example, any patient may be injured or something happened, then paramedical staff connect with hospital, and they can maybe diagnose any injury or anything. They can give her first aid. We can use basically smart grading using blockchain. We can share electricity. We can go for a smart environment or agriculture. For example, like palm oil, normally very famous in Malaysia and Indonesia. And this palm oil, we can use multiple sensors, and then we can recognize when this palm oil need water, when fruit is ready, when we have to collect that fruit, and other things as well, as using sensors networks. Smart home or smart cities. Basically, smart home or smart cities also very common nowadays, especially smart home. For example, we can use multiple sensors like heat sensor, motion sensor, pressure sensor to come up with our smart home, and smart cities as well as smart transportation. Using IoTs, we can go for smart vehicles like vehicle-to-vehicle network. Already Mercedes basically provided some experiments regarding driverless cars like Tesla and other things, as well as propagation of total US internet. That's you can see here how it's worked. By 2023, 80% of global traffic will be video, specifically after pandemic. If we will go before pandemic, we use less audio video traffic. Now we are using more, and that's one example. Right now we are doing real-time Zoom conference. So means we have to prepare. As I mentioned, this internet only invented for military purposes, not for academic or public purposes. So that's why we have to think about. For example, you can see last time in 90s, we go for emails, DNS, Telnet, other traffic, FTP, in 2000 web-based application, peer-to-peer network videos, and so on. Now, basically, we are going real-time traffic. Real-time traffic basically is a delay sensitive, end-to-end delay sensitive. If we have more than 500 millisecond delay in our real-time traffic, we can say it's not good. We have to receive delay, without delay, our traffic less than 500 milliseconds, and that is full duplex communication. Let's move forward to another slide. The fourth industrial revolution is coming. In 18th century, basically mechanical looms introduced, and we can say this one is Industry 1.0. Then in 20th century, basically assembly lines, or we can say introduced by assembly lines by Ford Motors, basically in US 1930. And after that, in 1970s, basically first programmable logical control, or we can say PLC, introduced. Then we use like some smart devices or robotic devices, as well as now IR 4.0. It is more on Internet of things those connect with internet. We can say cloud computing, artificial intelligence, and other things arrived, smart devices. Of course, as much as we have more IoT devices, we have to come up with another alternate internet, parallel internet, or other thing. What is ICN, Information Centric Network? In 2010, basically, when Jacobson introduced this idea, and it's already recognized by IETF, Internet Engineering Task Force, and already many basically RFCs requests for comments already published. It's recognized parallel internet. Basically, you can see internet play a major role nowadays in our society. Without internet, we cannot live, because if you want to call anyone, we need internet. If we want to basically go for web-based application portal, we need internet. So internet is very important, and internet population is growing day by day. IP-based internet. So that this one is basically location-based, content-based internet. ICN is an approach to avail the internet infrastructure to direct support accessing named data objects as a first order network service. So basically it's contact, or it's recognized by name. That's why they have NDN, name data network, and they have also CCN, content centric network, as well as. The expected benefit are improved efficiency and security better. Means we need also scalability, accessibility, and must be secure. As much as we are using more internet, we need to secure our internet and also bandwidth as well as. This one is a layman diagram. Maybe a non-IT can also understand. Okay, basically we have a normal TCP/IP model from bottom to top. 4 or 5 layers TCP/IP model, and normally we say IP-based internet protocol. We can say everything over internet, or internet protocol over everything. If we connect with normal internet, if we have parallel internet, information centric network, everything on content. There is no IP. Everything over content, content over everything. Just only slightly change into TCP/IP model, IP to content. Deployment of ICN, or information centric network, how it's work. Basically, we have different conceptual models. For example, information centric network as an overlay. Maybe we can use overlay in our TCP/IP model, like access layer, TCP/IP layer, information-centric network, application layer. Or maybe we can go for hybrid model, application layer, ICN, information-centric network, and TCP/IP and access layer. Or maybe we can go for application layer, like clean salt model. We can only depend on information-centric network, access layer. Another upcoming, basically an idea, information-centric network as a slice in 5G as well as. If we are using right now, for example, 4G, LTE, 5G is about 80% faster than 4G. So we have to know, and future is basically mobile technology. and wireless technology, plug and play. There is no means like cable network or other things. Everyone is going through wireless network. For example, IEEE 802.11 standard ABGN, they always use basically backend wide front end wireless. And now we have another technology in fiber optic FTTH, fiber to home. In Australia, each home has fiber to home. So that's another thing. In future, maybe we can use mobile technologies and other things as well as. Let's move forward. 9 technology pillars, industrial 4.0, because these are considered 9 pillars. We already discussed 1, 2, 3. Those are basically slightly not related to basically computer science or information technology or Internet of Things, but these 9 pillars very relate to information technology, computer science, like simulation and augmented reality. We can go for simulation, we can go for emulation, we can go for testbed, horizontal and vertical integrations, industrial Internet of Things. After IoT, we have industrial Internet of Things as well as cyber security is very important in if someone want to come as a skilled migrant in Australia, that one is third number list, cyber security. Cloud computing, of course, future is cloud, and soon Microsoft will start cloud operating system. No need to install on your physical hard drive inside your computer. Your operating system will be on cloud, so you can access real time. And of course, memory is big issue also, because nowadays we have audio video traffic. For example, if someone is a student, he or she needs to basically save video lectures, audio lectures, multimedia applications. And last time 1.44 MB floppy drive was more than enough, but now we have multimedia application. That's why we need, I think 1 terabyte also not enough. That's why clouds are very important. Adaptive manufacturing, of course, supply chain management. If we have any grocery store that connect with the Internet of Things, it's easy to go for supply chain from warehouse to customer. Big data analytics, because data is oil. Data can manipulate. We can go for data mining as well as, so we can reuse it. Data is nowadays everything. And augmented robotics, basically in Japan also they more depend on robotics, and they say we no need more immigrant, we have more robots in shopping malls everywhere, receptions, hotels, everywhere they have robots. This diagram is more technical diagram compared to my first diagram, fourth industrial revolution. For example, in first industrial revolution, 18th century, mechanizations through steam engines, means they started from steam engines like railway tracks and other things. That's the first industrial revolution. Second one is more on a mass production, means through electric energy. Basically today we have IEEE conference. Basically IEEE is world biggest professional organization, more than 500,000 members throughout the world. And this electricity also introduced by Edison and Nikola Tesla, because they also used a pioneer member of IEEE. Okay, then we have third industrial revolution, late 20th century, intelligent information revolution through computer and internet as well as. So you can see here, then after that we have basically, you can see here we have fourth industrial revolution, intelligent information technology, intelligence system, artificial intelligence arrived, information, big data, IoT, cloud computing as well as. Okay. Then we have the fourth industrial revolution leading the intelligent information society and the digital transformations. You can see here, if we will further go, means like 5G wireless network, if we will go to 5G wireless network, 280 times faster than LTE and 70 times faster than 4G. And some companies, some organizations, some countries, they are saying we are going to start 6G, and we have already published few paper on 6G as well as means we no need to think about only 5G. We have to move towards to 6G as well as the fourth industrial revolution and future society. In future, basically, it's in by 2025, 10% of people wearing clothes and reading glasses connected to the internet. We have already an example, Google Glasses, 1 trillion sensor connected to the internet, because sensors are very tiny, and these are light emitted diode as well as, and they are very cheap and easily deploy in remote places. In world, we have also many basically remote places throughout the world. 1 minute. Can you hear me properly?
Yes, so we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. I thought maybe something. Okay, we can go for again. 1 minute. If anything, just let me know. Okay. Okay. Then we have we were talking about sensors. Then first robotics pharmaceutics in US will arrive soon, and 3D basically production cars will arrive by 2025, and driverless car equally 10% of all cars on US. Basically, one of the example is Tesla. 90% of population using smartphones globally, more trips like we are using like Uber and other local basically taxis as well as we can share, and the first city with more than 50,000 people and no traffic lights. That's future. Each country has different basically IR 4.0 or 4.5 model. Like in Korea, they said that's joint Korean government report. They say factor in the industrial revolution area, how they combine technology, industry, and society together, and of course some technical and non-technical education as well as. And they can say we have to connect our technology industry together, because Korea, one of the country that's grown very fast. For example, Samsung used to sell grocery or rice. Now they are leading in a mobile technology, one of the leading mobile technology, and they have more than 40 industries. Not only mobile phone, they have ships, they have chemical, Samsung chemicals, and other things as well as. Okay, the industry 4.0, basically Internet of Things, Internet of Data, Internet of Service, Internet of People, means everything on internet. This one is a workforce transformations, IR 4.0, industry, and these 9 pillars, and technical institute can maybe contribute in 9 pillars of IR 4.0. This one is an example. Recently, our student, they did smart home for elderly living using wireless sensor network and Android application. Basically, this one is like we can use multiple sensor like smart CCTV camera, smart window, smart door, and smart fire alarms and other things as well as. And how it's work, various type of sensors, database of course, and we need an Android smartphone, and of course notification. Why we did on Android? Because Android is accessible for everyone, and it is a cheap solution compared to like iPhone or other brands. So Android, regardless any brand, it's user friendly. And of course we have accurate digital 01 language, binary language, because we have to go for encoding and decoding as well as. This one is a conceptual model at smart home, how it's work. We have different type of things, and these things will connect with different sensors. And of course, we have a line diagram for same thing. And this one is an interface, like we have a sensor, control, creator, and other buttons as well as how we can, for example, if you forget to off your air con, you can use this Android application and you can off from real time, anywhere, anytime. And this one is the data is new oil, because we need more data and more information. If we have more data, then we can what we say reuse it, we can manipulate it, and other things as well. As Industry 4.0 in agriculture, as well as focus on IoT aspects. We can use in agriculture, for example, we can use for UAV, unmanned vehicles, and remote places we can maybe we give them fertilizer or other things, as well as we can use other things as well. As 1 minute. Okay. Certainly of data inside in future farming solutions. That is how our data past, we use more animals and we did manually. Now we are going for present in using Internet of Things. Future is basically data inside as well. As this one is further flash slide, and this one is, you can see data platform enable, which is agriculture as well. As we can use one server room or database room, and no need to go always on a crop or field side, and we can manage everything in a control room. And of course, online platform we can use in future technology, for example, in travel, transportation, navigation. We already using these things. And another IR 4.0 on tourism example, in Han Hotel, Tokyo, they use robots. In New York, hotel they use for saving box, also robots. And of course, due to pandemic, we can go for virtual eye guiding and paraguiding and other things as well. As and this one is last but not least, this one is a ecosystem of basically Internet of Things and IR 4.0 current scenario and trends like smart cities, smart environment, smart energy, smart agriculture, e-health, retailer, logistic, and industrial control as well. As and everything basically connected with Internet of Things. Okay, thank you. Questions and suggestions are welcome.
Thank you so much, sir. Definitely students will be connecting with you, as we already shared your email IDs to them, sir. They'll be connecting you after the conference. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. It's my pleasure. Have a nice day.
Thank you. You can leave the meeting, sir.
Okay.
Now I invite Professor Dr. Ahmed A. Elangar, Faculty of Computers and Artificial Intelligence, Beni Suef University, Egypt. He's an Associate Professor of Computer Science at the College of Computer Information Technology, American University in the Emirates, United Arab Emirates, and an Adjunct Professor at School of Technology, Vauxhall University, India. Founding member and Head of Scientific Innovation and Research Group, Director of Technological and Informatics Studies Center. He's having more than 106 scientific research papers published in prestigious international journals and over 25 books covering such diverse topics in data mining, intelligent systems, social networks, and smart networks. Smart environment. Over to you, sir. Welcome.
Okay, good morning. I'm really so happy to be with all of you. Really, I would like to, I would like to be physically at this conference, but if maybe next conference I will be there, inshallah. So thanks so much for this invitation, and especially I would like to thank my dear friend and brother and the many things, because I love the Professor Aaron Rana. Is my really hello brother, how are you?
Fine, sir. Very fine, sir.
Yeah, thanks so much. So I would like to say good morning for all audience and the professor there in the conference. I really so happy to be with all of you. So thanks so much for this invitation. And it's really a pleasure to be part of this conference. So let me please share my presentation. It's visible now? You can see my presentation. Hello.
Is it visible, sir? Yes, we can
Yeah,
see.
good. Okay, very nice. The fourth IEEE International Conference of the Advanced in the Computing and the Communication Control and the Networking ICAC3N-2020. So my presentation, it will be under the title is Internet of Intelligent Things, IIoT, Future of Maritime Safety. So this is very important for the economic of the countries, maybe in Egypt or maybe for India or many countries depending on the maritime. So we need to focus on the how to make it safe for this economy, because it will be affect, and we don't know we are going now. The world don't know go to the where because the pandemic of all the world is now going the bad way. That's why we need to focus on the some things it will we will depend on. So I don't want to lose my time, because I see you don't have time in this session. So need me pass this bio for me, because my colleagues, she's really introduced me very well. So thanks so much for her. Now let me go to the outline. So my presentation is divided into two parts. Part one is I need to give some little bit introduction about my university, Bani Suef University. Then we go to the second part, is Internet of Intelligent Things, IIoT, Future of the Maritime Safety. I'll talk about the introduction about this maritime safety. Then what is the maritime industry? What is the maritime safety? What is the Internet of Things? And I would like also to thank my colleague, Dr. Kasha Nasser, because he talked about the Internet of Things. So he is make it easy for me to focus on the maritime safety. Thanks for him. Also, I need to talk about is a maritime ready to ride on the Internet of Things, and the benefits of IoT for the maritime industry, and the some challenge for IoT in maritime, and finally the conclusion. My first part is the introducing about the Bani Suef University. This is my buildings of the Bani Suef University. As you can see here in the left here, this is it's called diamond. This is like a pyramid. So I invite all of you to come to visit my university. So the localization of Bani Suef University, if you are here in the map of the world, so you can come to Egypt, and after that, if you come to Egypt, you can ask how to go to the Bani Suef city. You can find it in my heart. After you come to Bani Suef city, you can ask how to go to the Bani Suef University. So Bani Suef University is here. You will be smile, and we are all be proud if you visit us. So welcome to Bani Suef University. As you know, University established a branch in Bani Suef city in 1981, and after that it will stand alone in 2005 by the Prestige of Cairo University. And this is Dr. Mansour Hassan, is the president of Bani Suef University, from Faculty of Medicine. And my university include more than 33 faculties, so very huge university. Like computers and artificial intelligence, this is my faculty, commerce and law. And my university also have some faculties is special in the Middle East. And also we have some faculties like nursing, engineering, physical, and so on. So it's also included more than 92,000 undergrad and postgrad students enrolled in 95 undergrad program and the 536 postgrad programs in 97 diploma, 218 master and 251 PhD programs. In addition, we have like 3 campuses and more buildings in the university. In total area, 636 acres, so very huge university. If you want more information about the university, you can visit this link or you can communicate with me. I will give you more. Now let us move to the next part, the Internet of Intelligent Things, IIoT, future and maritime safety. So let me play this video.
90% of the world's cargo is shipped by sea. In an ecosystem that big, efficiency becomes the name of the game. Yet, crucial maritime transport data, from vessel location and cargo IDs to maintenance data and port availability, is still being sent point to point. It's time for a change. There is an entire ecosystem that would benefit from taking the Internet of Things from land out to sea. By transforming the maritime transport industry, logistics assets and stakeholders throughout the supply chain can be connected to ensure that each delivery is as efficient as possible. The Ericsson Maritime ICT Cloud gives stakeholders access to sophisticated real-time analysis that can transform raw data into actionable information when time is a factor. For example, routes can be optimized for fuel efficiency on the go, reducing fuel costs and minimizing delays throughout the logistics chain. Vessels can communicate automatically with parts manufacturers for faster maintenance, shorter lead times, and quicker turnaround at port. And insurance providers will know that insured vessels are always properly maintained. Cargo and logistics data can also be shared automatically at each leg of the journey, helping to streamline the entire supply chain. Trucks will spend less idle time at port. Cargo will spend less time in transit. Producers can better plan their next shipment. And the industry will see even more sophisticated vessels and innovation in an automated future. Transforming the maritime transport industry with real-time data end-to-end brings automation and intelligence to the entire ecosystem. When raw data becomes real information, everybody wins.
Yes. So as you can see in the video, it's how to make trading essential day-to-day goods and services possible to keep powering our industries and support employment. So maritime is almost everything connected to the sea and the waterways through the world, especially in the relation of the navigation, shipping, and the maritime engineering. So what is the maritime safety? So maritime safety is a protection of the crew and the passenger aboard vessels, as well as those living on the working near water from the hazard. For example, the maritime safety, according to the OSHA, is a provision of the personal flotation device which aid to the cover of the person in the water who are at the risk even death. So what is the difference between the maritime security and the maritime safety? So maritime security is focused on the protection of the vessels of the cargo from the external threats such as SAGMAGO and the piracy. On the other hand, the goal of maritime safety is to protect the people and in some cases of the environment from natural occurring or accident hazard. However, these hazards are considered more harmful than external threats if they are unreported, ignored, or unaddressed by the vessel's crew and captain. So we need now to go through the ICT, so the new technologies. We need to use it because it will help the maritime to grow more and more. So as you know, this sustainability become the key issue for the population, where the development of the IoT technologies bring different useful benefits. But This fast development must be carefully monitored and evaluated from an environmental point of view to limit the presence of the harmful impacts and ensure that the smart utilization of the limited global resources. So the IoT vision and architecture is still under growth. Still you have more time to put your fingerprint to work upon the IoT visions and IoT architecture. So as you know, IoT become one of the hottest research topic nowadays. So IoT also applications will affect many aspects of people's lives, bringing out many convenience. So there are many or three main visions of IoT become based on in the things, internet, and semantic perspectives. So if you talk about the things vision, this vision provides the perspective that all real physical objects have sensors attached together, in real time to gather information from them. And this vision provides the base of the integration of all things to collaborate together. The other vision is internet. This vision provides the perspective that all devices are connected through the internet and can be described as a smart object. So we need to focus on the smart object and the difference between the Internet of Things object. Very, very important concept. You need to focus on these concepts, the smart object and the IoT object. This can be accomplished by using IP address for the connected objects. The last vision is a semantic. This vision provides the perspective that all data collected from the various sensors need to be analyzed and for meaning interpretation. This vision provides the base for the semantic integration using semantic middleware. We need to talk about the architecture of the IoT. If we need to implement IoT, requires an open architecture based on several layers. So the primary is the 3 layers, but we still struggling to put the structure for the IoT. So you still have time to put your fingerprint, as I said. So it divided in three layers, like a perception layer, such as FRID, GPS, and so on. Network layer, such as Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, and so on. Application layer like CoAP, MQTT, and other protocols. You can use it in the application layer. So many. This is the primary architecture, but some researchers working on the 4th layer and the 5th layer. So you still have time to say, maybe I will make 6 layers for the architecture of IoT. So still have time to put your fingerprint. Now the time for change. So is the maritime ready to ride on the Internet of Things? The 4th industrial revolution is happening in the almost every sector, including transportation. So the power of Internet of Things in the maritime industry in two things. So the smart connected vehicles wrap the benefits of the IoT in a variety of ways, from driving down cost by scaling maintenance time to decreasing fuel consumption. The other thing is the logistics benefits of the embarrassing IoT. So sensors can detect the temperature of God, like vaccines, and require specific shipping conditions. Okay, so so there are multiple advantages of embracing the IoT in the maritime industry. So the main objective that are greater efficiency in the operations, reduction of human errors, minimizing risk, both safety and security, and being able to offer better quality of service overall. Sorry. Okay, so my friend, he said I have 2 minutes to finish, so let me finish the presentation. So if we talk about the efficiency and the cost reduction, so it's a way to supply automatically real real-time shipping updated throughout the entire supply chain process, from the loading of and then unloading cargo to the transportation at the port of house waterhouse. So also they made this, we can take a decision making also, and also it is mean that not pinpoint and address the potential and the small issue before they become big problem, or save money on the repair and downtime. But this is also increase the safety and the crowd. Also, by using IoT, result of shipping not only saving money but also allow them to also operate in the more environmentally friendly manner by reducing the carbon emissions. It's very important. So IoT may create a unique opportunity for the maritime industry, but also has its challenge to privacy, like security in the essential pillar of the internet, and they may almost a significant change for the IoT. But also increase the number of connected devices lead to the increasing of opportunity to explore the security vulnerability. So here is some several challenge associated with the IoT, using IoT with the use of the IoT-based solution in the maritime industry, like ensure storage of the data collect, poor network security, potential mishandling of data by staff, risk of the external cyber attack, internal data regulation and the compliance requirements, supplier data regulation complex required. Finally, we are not to have experience such as risk in the future. So this is all a challenge, or some of the challenge you can work upon. You can work to the security of the network, or supply chains, or the collected the data, or the risk of the internal cyber attacks. Very, very important and critical things inside the maritime to reduce the risk of it. But the question is this really new? This is a very important. The truth is not. The truth is it's not different, and it's not even so new. Okay, so IoT for the maritime, it's back from 1968, okay? And they are using some programmable logic control, PLC, but the difference is the new technology, how to use it. This is very important. It's certainly much newer, okay? So the identification of each device and the cloud, and you can make it scaling, okay? So very important. Furthermore, the cloud is enabling sharing, storage, and processing of data. Device can also add it and remove very easy and communicate with each other. New systems and new complex applications can integrate easily. Also, we have many applications of the maritime inside the maritime, like Arndo and the Sindom and the IO current and the Bersel. This is some application of IoT using in the maritime. The conclusion is IoT and the industrial IoT are still relative new technologies on the market. In my opinion, there is a big gap between the classic scale automatic and the IoT. Also, maybe it still will not happen in next 10 years. However, the direction of the development is clear. IoT is much more flexible, and that does not mean the less secure than the standard automation solution, especially with the cloud services, where the vessel itself can be local cloud. That solution can be really beneficial. Finally, I'm finished my presentation. So thanks so much for your listening. I hope to give you some information about the IoT inside the maritime. They're very important for the economic in all around the world. So and also I'm working at this moment because we have in Egypt academy for worker transportation and the maritime transportation here. It's very, very big academic here, okay, between the Middle East. So you can work with me if you want, and this is all my information. You can contact me anytime. Thanks so much, and thanks so much my friend Aaron Rana, and thanks for all the organizers and for all audience and all professors there. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, Professor. Ahmed. Students would like to connect with you after the conference as we are getting a little bit late with the events. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Okay.
You can leave the meeting.
Okay, thanks so much. Hope you are a successful conference now and the future.
Sure.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Now, I would like to request to all of you, please move towards lunch at D block.
Hello.